And welcome, folks. How you doing? We're back. How's everybody doing tonight? Hello, Beppo, Sora, Steph, Anna. Hey, Arky, Bear, Skeleton. Hey, C-Pop, Ricochet. Hi, y'all. Hope I didn't miss anybody. And Venus here. He is currently sleepy. We'll see more of him if I were to make an educated guess. He's so peaceful. I was supposed to post the latest Bean piece I did on his socials. I was supposed to do that today, but I forgot. I have pretty much not stopped all day, so I completely blanked on that. Let me remove that. There we go. Red light from my face. Damelsari, hey! You got a Troodontid plushie? That sounds awesome. So yeah, tonight we're doing two things. First of all, we're gonna try to finish the thing we started last night. And then we're going to move on to archaeological horror, which is what the stream is named after, because I'm hoping that the other bit will be shorter. But we'll see, we'll see. You're sleepy today? You gotta take it easy. Planted bell peppers. Oh, awesome. But yeah, I think I should just show you what we did yesterday, in case you missed it. So, here it is. Yesterday's thing, which we got it to this point, which is pretty advanced, but we need to make other things, is a medical horror concept in which the microplastics in your body start fusing together and becoming macroplastic, essentially fused together into these spikes of plastic that will eventually poke out either of your skin or somewhere else. And yeah, I've been wanting to make something with microplastics for quite a while. This was what I came up with. Hey, Tartarus. Put the Troodon plush. Oh, I want to see that. Staff break room. Oh, that's really cute. Also, bonus cat. Oh, it's up. There we go. Yes. Reachers. Hey, Chromatic. Hey, Snakes. Hydrated, I hope. I should hydrate more. I've been out all day, so I haven't been able to drink that much. Oh, it's the weird birds. They made what? They made a plush for that. Yeah, I was not aware. But yeah, oh, I went to ceramics today. So I should show you the progress on my ceramics piece, the cow fetus. Let me just put it up on Discord because I didn't upload it. No, did not upload it anywhere. Let's see. Put it on the Discord, so I'll be able to show you on screen as well, because it's faster than uploading it from my phone. This is its current state. Well, it needs to be like smoothed over and stuff, but the model-in is at about this stage. And what I did was make a bunch of, what do you call this in English? Slip. It's like more liquid more liquid clay to make sort of a puddle, and then I just like pressed it into the puddle. So yeah, I only had time up to this point right here in the photo. But next week I'll be able to finish like modeling it, make it look nice and smooth, make the and I love how this picture the umbilical cord is just hanging because I hadn't attached it yet. I kind of cut it down the middle here so it could go in between the legs because it felt a bit better. But yeah, I gotta model the umbilical cord a bit better, model the face a bit better, and do the little like fingers because I kept doing them and then I remodeled it and I lost all the detail, so I left it for the end instead. Little tail, little details like that. But other than that, it's pretty close to being done. Not a baby horsey, it's a baby cow. But that's they look very similar when they are in their fetal stage. So it is a natural confusion. 15 stream streak, nice Hammy. Also, hi Johnny, yeah. So yeah, cow fetus. This is based on a drawing I did last year. Actually got it here. It got stained today, unfortunately, because one of the other people in the ceramics place was painting with like one of those spray things, and it got busted. A bunch of it started flying around, so you can see it got stained. It got stained all over, but it's fine because it didn't affect the drawing too much. There's only one little stain like on the drawing itself. It didn't touch much. But yeah, that's the actual drawing I did last year, and I wanted to turn that into a little ceramics piece. And I'm gonna go kind of like the drawing where it's all white except for the baby, except for the fetus, which is gonna be red. It's gonna be deep red. Also, the fish I made is in the oven, or it's in the queue to be put in the oven. So hopefully next week we'll see the results. What hole? You'll see the hole later. You gotta wait for a hole. Actually, the whole bit will be second part of the stream right after we finish what we started yesterday. But yeah, welcome, kitten. Cow triggers your equinophobia? Is that being scared of horses? Or equines, I guess? Does a cow count? Does a cow like fit within equinophobia? Scared of horses, but only in person. In the kiln, like a threat. Yeah, I like the word kiln. Kiln is a good word. It feels like very old English. Also, look what just got here today. My Trench Crusade copy. It's a big book. I did not expect it to be this big. But if you didn't know, I made 2 pieces. Well, actually a bunch of pieces, but I made 2 pages for the Trench Crusade book. And I'll show you the first one I find. They are fake newspapers that exist within the world of Trench Crusade. Look at the art, though. Look at Mike's art. Isn't it incredible? Oh, the religious horror in there. If you don't know, Trench Crusade is a tabletop game. It's I forget. It's a war game, I guess is a category. You know, like Warhammer style. There's like minifigures, and you make them fight in trench warfare. But there's like crusaders and demons, and the setting is wild. It's really cool. It's like at the time of the Crusades, they accidentally released or opened the doors to hell, and ever since the Crusades up to like the early 20th century when this takes place, it's been a constant war between the Crusader factions and the demon factions that gets like more technologically advanced as time goes on. So it's kind of like World War One-ish, but yeah, it's really cool. I love the map. I hadn't seen the map until I saw it in the book. It's crazy medieval map of Europe. So much that could be done with that. So much that is done with that. And also, it's Mike Francina, who's just like an incredible creature designer and concept artist who just came up with such really interesting visuals, both for the human and the monster factions. And wait, I'm getting distracted. I gotta find my newspaper. I should probably put a little marker in the pages I made. So that way I don't have to look for them every time. I just got it today, so I haven't poured through it. I just sort of looked for my pages and went like, oh, that's me. Oh, I really gotta look through this. I'm skipping over just incredible pieces. Hey, I know these guys. One of my edits was with these guys. They are the Naval Raiders. Heretic Naval Raiders. And yeah, I made a lot of propaganda for the Crusader faction, because the newspapers I made are published by one of these Crusader factions. It's a really big boy. This book is, let's see, 300 big and glossy pages. I want to show you mine whenever I find it. That's right, I found it really fast last time. Now I guess I'm skipping over it. The Artillery Witch is so good. If I find the Artillery Witch, I'll put it on screen. Because it's one of my favorite designs as well. It's so inspired. Also, God, do you guys know what's been like incredibly exhausting over the past couple days? I think I mentioned this on the yesterday stream, right? The last piece I made, the electricity eating fungi, they, for some reason, after years of like Twitter being completely dead, it just randomly got picked up by the algorithm and it blew up there. And it exposed my work to what I could call the most stupid people I've ever seen. I got like at least 5 different people doing Grok, is this true? Which I thought was like a dead meme, but no, people are actually doing this. I got at least 5 Grok, is this true? They all got blocked. That's an easy block. Then I got a lot of people saying, is this AI? And then when I thought it was over on Twitter, it blew up on Instagram as well. And I started getting a bunch of AI accusations on Instagram. It's not much of an accusation because it's easily disprovable, right? But they should only look at the account. But it was exhausting. Because I do try to reply to them to set the record straight. Some people don't believe it, which is really funny. That's another easy block. Most people just apologize. Which, that's why I reply, because I hope it's at least a good lesson. Where's my page? Or my pages? There's 2 of them. I'm so distracted talking that. Someone tore out my page while I wasn't looking. I mean, I could just show you digitally, but I'll show you the actual page and maybe mark it. I don't have to look for it again. It's 1 of 300. Also, hi Bean. Oh, you're off camera now. I guess the internet is full of idiots. That is true. That's on me for expecting more. Yeah, it's always disheartening to see that sort of comment. AI it really made people forget Photoshop existed, right? It's kind of wild. Like for decades, it's been like a Photoshop was equivalent to a fake, right? People would say, "Oh, that's just a Photoshop," right? And now everybody's just forgotten that Photoshop is a thing, even though it sort of transcended into the there's one. It sort of transcended into the lexicon. There are both of them. They were much earlier in the book than I expected. Look at my pages. Collect my pages. Yeah, I made this whole newspaper bit and made all the little ads in it. Beware the Death Commandos. And these are the Naval Raiders I was talking about before. Like little found footage, blurry picture of them. And then just a few pages later, there's the other one. Got the carcass front in flames, and there's this blown up airship, and there's propaganda saying like buy war bond or prayer bonds. It's praying over bombs, and volunteers wanted to the communicant program. I don't know. I loved making these. These were a lot of fun. So yeah, Trench Crusade finally got it. I forgot to mark them. They were pretty early in the book though, so now it's in my head. It's in my brain. I can remember that. Yeah, I had fun making the newspaper effect, honestly. I always love making things that sort of exist in the universe of the universe I'm working on. It's great. Making fake documents. But yeah, I wanted to show you that. Because it's always exciting to get like the printed version of something you've worked on. I like to keep a copy of everything I've ever like illustrated that's been printed. I got a copy like right there in the back. It used to be behind me on the stream, but right now I don't have like space to put shelves here. Whenever I move though, I will put it behind me on the streams because it's you got to show off a little bit. I got every edition of the Book of Bill for some reason. Okay, so microplastics, or what I'm calling this macroplastics, because it's a bunch of microplastics together. Should convince transphobes that the hate mode is real. I should. That would scare them real bad. You made a mistake that could have ruined someone's career, and then when you're proven wrong, you go, huh? Well, I'll say that first. Yeah, it's wild. And I got a couple comments saying like, you should put a disclaimer when it's literally like right under the photos. Like, I say like specifically, this is speculative biology. If you want a disclaimer, maybe you just don't know how to read. Maybe they want me to start with all caps saying this is fake. It's inspiring? Well, I'm glad. Trigger warning art. Exactly. All right. So we got this image. We got this is the base, and I made a couple of spikes out of bits of plastic. So There's not that much more to do to these spikes. I think the perspective is more or less good. Maybe this one should be a bit blurrier with where it's placed. Or it could just be pushed to the left. Because just looking at the skin, it's popping out from. If we put it like back here, there would be some areas that would be blurry and some areas that wouldn't be. Like this would be blurry, this probably wouldn't, and this would be. Which might make it a little harder. If I push it here, then I think it should all be in focus. If I'm correct, it's all within the range of the camera's focus. So pushing it up here makes it a little bit easier to work with, but we can try the other version. Right. So I'm gonna make a copy of the spike. I'm gonna take everything but the shadow, so only this, because the shadow is more or less fine. Maybe this one's a bit too strong. So let me just, there we go, blur that a little bit. Then we have this layer, which I'm gonna blur to about 4, sounds right. Let me move it to the right, where more or less where it was before. And then we're gonna unblur that. In sort of this area, which honestly it also looks decent. So we can go with that as well. It's either that or we put it nearer the center. Let's leave it like this for now. While we're at it, since this one is popping like towards us, maybe I should do something similar. So I'll copy spike 2, just like I did with spike 1. We will take all of this, which is the spike itself, and we will add a similar blur that will only apply at the tip. This music's way too epic for microplastics. Makes a real visible change. Yeah, I think like it's one of those little things, like blurring something. Some types of shadows, like specifically very clear shadows, that really, I guess it makes it interact with the base image in a way that ties them together a lot better. If that makes sense. Let me switch to a less epic song. Just whatever comes next. Listening to this while working on something else. It's like if you were deactivating a bomb on stream. Oh, I have this idea for a stream I want to do someday. I just need an innocent collaborator that's physically here in person. The idea is to make... Do you guys know the game Keep Talking and Nobody Explodes? The whole concept is there's 2 players or 2 groups of players. One of them has a bomb they need to deactivate that's full of little puzzles to deactivate it, right? You need to cut the... Like there's a string of letters and you need to cut a certain amount of cables. And there's a bunch of different colored cables. The other person has a manual that explains how to deactivate the bomb correctly. So the person has the manual that says like if you see a bunch of cables with letters on top of them, if the letters are this and this, you need to cut the blue cable. If they're this and this, you need to cut the red cable. And the person with the manual cannot look at the screen. They can only communicate through voice, so you can be like physically in a separate room or just like back to back or something. Or you can be on call like with a different person where they cannot see your screen. And yeah, the person with the manual has to explain how to deactivate the bomb to the other person without seeing it. It's like sort of over the phone. And there's a time limit. It gets really, really stressful. It's a really fun party game. But yeah, all this to say, I would like to make someday a stream that's keep talking and nobody photoshops, I guess. And there's one person making an edit here in Photoshop that has never touched Photoshop at all. And a completely innocent person that doesn't know what all the buttons do. And I'm like physically like in another room or behind the screen or something, so I cannot see their screen. But I have to explain how to edit the picture to them. And at the end of the day, you want to get something that looks nice. I think that would be such a fun idea. It sounds like a nightmare. I mean, yeah. A poor innocent person. Yes. Because you know why I had this idea? Years ago, when I was starting out, I was getting some of my first commissions. I had this client who was kind of annoying. Like, she requested changes constantly. And very tiny changes. You need to be physically here. You think that because the person who would be on the camera on the stream would be my target, while I would use one of the bean cams maybe. So this cannot work on call, I don't think. I think it's a fun idea to do in person. But yeah, I remember years ago, I was starting out, right? And I had this annoying client who kept asking for little changes. And suddenly, like right before deadline, I had sent everything. I thought it was the final files. I'm like, I washed my hands. I was out in the city. And suddenly she's like, oh my God, you need to change this really fast. Like the deadline's coming. Please, can you change it? And I was not home. But my mom was home and she had the computer available, right? So I had to do this very small change, this very stupid thing. I never worked for this client again, but I had to explain to my mom how to do this step by step over the phone. She doesn't know. She only knows very, very basics of Photoshop. She uses to prepare like reference photos for her paintings and stuff. So she knows how to do like 3 or 4 things. But I had to explain this to her without seeing what she was doing. And at some point I just remembered this. Years later, I was like, that's a really good stream idea. Another random idea I've seen is get a bunch of people, give them a specific prompt, and they do a quick Photoshop, see how it turns out. Oh yeah, years ago, I did this thing. I took a bunch of people on Fiverr, that place where you pay like $20 to someone for a Photoshop, and I paid like 10 of them to do the same edits. Or I just gave them the same pictures. I gave them all the same pictures and told them to combine them together and make it look nice. And I got like, I think it was 10 plus, like there was a bunch of them. I was just starting out, like this was a really fun stream idea that not a lot of people saw because I was just starting out with streams. But yeah, and then we did a little like tournament bracket where we got chat to vote on which one they preferred until there was one winner. It was a secret tournament. What did you walk into, Celestial? We're making microplastics that grow into horrible little structures. If only I did not know Photoshop, I'd volunteer as tribute. Yeah, my target for this remote Photoshop idea has to be someone who doesn't know Photoshop at all, and that I know personally. So eventually I'll find someone. Oh, the cat cam. Yeah, that's Bean. Also, he keeps going out of frame. Sorry, Bean. Did I wake you up? Hi. How you doing? The camera's really blurry because the exposure is really high. But Bean is so dark that you need high exposure to see him. Ooh. I'm grabbing him. I am stealing him away. He's purring. Bean has a flat top ear. What's a TNR? Yeah, if they cut the tip their ears, at least here, I know in a lot of places it's the same. It means it's a catch and what's like catch and neuter like program that some cities have. Oh, there he goes. He's off. He is off. Hello, Bean. Trap neuter release. Yes. Okay, that's TNR. Yes. So that's exactly what it was. Bean was rescued off the street in Canary Islands. He lived in a colony like right outside my first apartment there, and he just like started following me, following us, and eventually we trapped him. We took him home, and the rest is history. Actually, I remember the first night Bean was here. I was streaming that night, and he was just like terrified in a little like burrito I made with Bean. Stop headbutting things. I put him in a cat burrito, you know, with a blanket like around him, and he was just like right next to me on a couch for that first stream. And the rest is history. Isn't that right, Bean? And we became best of friends. He chose me, exactly. Oh wait, Bean Cam. That's the one. Hello, Bean. I love doing this. Just grabbing him. He'll just allow you to do this. And I'll give him a kiss here, right here. Seal Bean. I mean, he's a seal points cat, so that's what they're called. That's what this color is called. Seal points. Gentle creature. Bean, are you a seal? He kind of is. He's a toasty seal point, yeah. Yeah, we honestly don't know, like pretty likely that both of his parents were Siamese because it's a recessive gene. But you know, it could be a slightly more diluted Siamese or color point gene. We don't know. I know not. We do know he was abandoned, so he wasn't born in the street. Because I once met the ladies that took care of the cat colony that he was a part of, and I told them, "Oh, I rescued the little Siamese in case you missed him." They were like, "Oh yeah, we were wondering where he went," and they told me that. Oh, there he goes. Cat hair everywhere. They told me that this little guy, who, by the way, the ladies in the street, they called him Nico. That was his old name before becoming Bean. I only learned this later. But hey, come here. So they found him when he was like only one or a few months old. So he was pretty small, right, when they first saw him. But they never saw him like being born or as like a small kitten. So it's pretty likely that he was just abandoned in the street. Why is my camera blurry? There we go. What did I name him? Bean? I actually didn't name him. It was a friend that we had there. So we had this game of naming all the cats in the colony, just like giving them random names. And this one of the first times we saw him, we were explaining this thing of naming all the cats in the colony to a friend, and we had just been talking about a specific dish from Asturias called fabada. It's a bean stew. And for some reason, a friend said, "Oh, you should name this one Bean, like in English, not fava like in Spanish." He just said Bean, and we said like, "Yeah, sure." So we started calling him Bean way before before he chose us. So that's the origin of his name. It was ordained by destiny. Oh, you calling Bean? Are you leaving, or do you just want to play? You want to play? Play over here. Look. Stick attack. Stick. Whoa. There he goes, the beast. The menacing beast. Oh. Bunny kicks. Yes! Bunny kicks. Yes, great kicks. Great kicking, Bean. You have a Bean type too. Very old of meows like a long door creak. Aww. Yeah, apparently Siamese cats are very talkative. Bean is not super talkative, especially he doesn't meow loud at all. He meows very softly, and he only meows in like very specific circumstances. Usually it's just to say hi to you when he first comes into a room, or you first come into a room where he is. He'll just meow at you. It's like his little way of saying hi. But yeah, he only meow in like very specific circumstances. I'll play with that. There we go. So, put this in my pocket and let him play with it. Where were we? Keep getting distracted by this very small man. Hey, Snow Mercury, a kitty. Yes, he's just gone right as he came in, but you got to see him for a bit.
Siamese cats are well known for being loud and chatty, but not all do it consistently. I know a Himalayan, Siamese Parra Persian mix, who only mewed for very specific requests.
Yeah, Bean is generally pretty quiet. As you can guys can probably attest, he'll only he also meow if he wants to, let's say, get out of the room, for example. So if he wanted to go out through this door, he would just stand next to it and meow constantly until you open it. So he has like specific requests he will meow for. Well, then basically only chirps to be cute. Meows if she's annoyed. Yeah, I guess he'll meow if he's annoyed sometimes. Or if you just wake him up, he's very sleepy, and you put your hand on him, he'll just do the softest little meow. It's very cute. He'll also chirp at his toys, and with chirp I mean doing like this sort of sound.
I will confirm, however, that they are all suspiciously intelligent bastards who will find ways to do things you didn't know something or it know some can accomplish. Opening is not out of the question.
Yeah, I mean, Bean trains me the same way I train him. It's funny how you learn to communicate with pets, and like you create your own little language with them. You can see the cat. You saw him, right? The music playing, that was from Cult of the Lamb, I believe. Trying to play with 3 cats at once. Good luck with that. Alright, let's get back to Photoshop. So, we got these 2 big chunks of Macrobastic, but I would like to make a few other small ones, so it's not only 2. So it feels like, you know, these 2 are the biggest, but it's only part of a larger thing. I got these 2 small ones that are already cut out from the same chunk. I guess I can use this one as well. It's sort of in the shadow, so it might be best to put it like down here, for example. It would be really blurry here, so yeah, that's a possibility. Then we got this big basket of plastics, which we used to make those big spikes. We also got this handful of them, which we got this little plane shaped thing from. These are really square though. Cold sore plastic blister, exactly. Cats will learn how to tailor their meows to account for very specific requests. Yes. Could you set natural rosy marks? I was thinking about that. I might use these 2 or these 3 for very like small spots, because initially I had like one of the big ones. I had this one here, but I figured it might be best to give it its own blister. Did you guys hear me Bean meow, by the way? As I was saying before, if he wants to go out, he will just stand there. Can you see him there? Right in the corner there. Do you see him? Bean? What? What is it? What? He won't meow. He's shy now. It's soft enough that the mic probably doesn't pick it up very well. Bean? Oh, he did one now. Just pondering, yeah. Hold on. Might need to remove the noise filter, because that's probably filtering it out. Okay, let's give it a second check now. Bean? No, nothing. Bean? Come over. Bean? Okay. Bean? Meow for me. Come on. Oh, he did a small one there. Very good. Come over. Hop on. Hop on. Hop on here. Now? I also accidentally taught him how to meow. Because I taught him how to reach for my fingers if I do this. So that's his come here command. Actually, there he is. That's his come here command, and every time he jumps or he stretches to reach your fingers, he will meow as like a little war cry. It's really cute. And so since he associated me clicking my fingers over him with jumping, and he meows when he does that, sometimes he'll just do this and he'll meow. Hold on. Let me turn off the filters again. Let's see if we can hear Bean meow. Okay, Bean, are you ready? Do you guys hear that? Give me another one. That was a shorter one. Very good. Your treats? Here. Reach for it. Reach for it. I think we got that one recorded. So yeah, sometimes you'll just click your fingers, and if he doesn't want to jump, he'll just meow. Because I think he thinks it's part of the request. He thinks the request is meow and jump. Okay, so let's keep putting in little bits of plastic around. Yeah, we also got this molten plastic texture, which we haven't used yet. But it might be good. I like the frayed edges. Hey, Bean. Don't play with that. Don't play with Bean Cam. He's trying to attack the Bean Cam. He's just playful right now. As you can see, I think I woke the beast. I awoke him too hard. Okay, he's gone. Okay, yeah, so we got this bit of molten plastic I have not used yet. It might be interesting on the existing spikes. Let me try that real quick. So if I do this, get like an interesting bit of the molten texture, put it on as a texture. Like this. I don't know if that's the spot, but I bet there are good textures to use somewhere over here. How's that mean? Hi. Do you want to go out? Okay, I'll open the door. I'll leave it open because there's no one home right now. He'll be back. I have released the bean and also made a little bit of an air current, which is good because otherwise the room can get stuffy. This room gets a lot less stuffy than the one in the Canary Islands. That one was pretty horrible, honestly. I mean, you know, it's good. I did appreciate it in the sense that I had a dedicated sort of workspace and stream space. Right now I'm working from my room. You can see sometimes that my bed is just right there. It's pretty okay because it's a decently big room. It's just like right under a ceiling, so kind of weird acoustically, but still overall pretty good. Oop, shit. There we go. But yeah, the good thing is the weather here is so much milder, I guess. I guess it's just a little less warm. So it's just harder for the room to get uncomfortable and stuffy. Do these textures help? They're not bad. Maybe like slightly lower opacity. I wonder how the dry islands is hotter than the north. I mean, it is kind of similar to here in the summer, but all year. The humidity is different too. It's not that dry. I'd say the dry islands, but the north of Gran Canaria is pretty humid at times, especially during the summer, which is when it gets uncomfortable, when it gets really humid. Okay, let's get more plastic bits. We already got a ton that we use on the 2 spikes, so we can definitely reuse. Also, I have been spared from the ban of Photoshop tool. If you weren't here in yesterday's stream, through the stream points, you guys banned 2 Photoshop tools. One of them was this one, Puppet Warp. So I can now Puppet Warp to my heart's content. Not that I will for these, because I already kind of like the shapes, but I can Puppet Warp again now. I'm free from the shackles. Okay, but let's see. If I go to this group here. We got all these separate chunks of plastic that I can use individually. So I was thinking of just reusing some textures, just in a slightly different way, to make more tiny bits of plastic exiting the skin. Can also make some on the fingers, just to show that it's kind of all over the body, that we're only seeing a small part. I'll also have to figure out a smart medical name for this. It's been a minute since I have done like straight up medical horror with the whole thing, making up the name for the illness and everything. Okay, this one might be good backwards like this. And where should I place this? Here. Make this one a little bigger. Okay, we got this spike. We already used this one twice. I'm not going to repeat it a third time. We got this spiky bit. Already used it twice as well. Little red spot on the middle finger. Oh yeah, it's how do you call those? Lunar in Spanish. Sebaceous plasticebum. That feels too greasy. Lots of sebum in that one. Freckle. Yes, that's a freckle. I was blanking on that. Or a very small mole, yeah. If you thought it was someone else's hand, I think it would be this pose, right? 3 fingers. I want on the chin is the index. So it's kind of like using your other hand to do this. Also, I like it. I find it quite funny that there's a bunch of microplastics on their nail. It's kind of perfect, honestly. I'll take it too greasy as a compliment. Oh, this one's good. Have I used this one as a spike? Oh yeah, it's right here. Okay, I can probably cut it in a slightly different way. Because I do like this one. Or I can puppet warp things now. I'm free of those shackles. I forget. And then I can place this swan. Oh, lips? Yeah, maybe on the lip. Oh yeah, I wanted to ask you guys something. A few months ago, I added in this like little add-on on the stream, this little feature that gives like a little info box for the stream, and I've been putting the topic of each stream on that. Is that something you guys are using? Like, are people finding value from that, especially people who are coming into the stream later and are just don't want to ask what's happening, what I'm doing today? Is that something you have used? You got an ad? Damn, right when I make a question too. Twitch is rude. Yeah, is that something you guys use? Is that a feature you knew existed? Because I don't know how visible it is on a regular stream. I know it's more visible on desktop if you just hover over the screen, but topic is super handy. That's good. What did he say? I was asking about the little like info box I added on top of the stream, where I put the topic of each stream before starting. It shows on mobile too. I thought it did. It didn't show on mobile, so it's good that it works on there too. Okay, twisty green bits. I use this one here. Definitely could be reused, I think, especially if cut in a slightly different way. I like how it's sort of concave. Gives it a slightly different shape to the others. That sounds useful. I mean, it already exists. I'm asking because I don't know how visible it is to new people coming in. I don't know how intuitive it is.
Val, how does it feel being able to use all your tools again?
It's freeing. It's freeing. I used Puppet Warp without worrying earlier. Okay, this should be like this, because the light is hitting... Wait. The light is hitting this way. It's backwards. So it should be like this. And this one here should also be flipped, I think. Meaning maybe it can go here on the chin. Like sort of scraping the finger a little bit. I'm moving them around because I figured the lighting was wrong. The lighting's coming more from the left than what I had in mind. The 1-2 punch was thoroughly evil and coordinated. I can't believe my own chat is organizing against me. Definitely won't ban the brush. I think within reason, you guys were nice enough to ban 2 very useful tools, but not like the constant use sort of tools. So it was definitely well thought out. Keep in mind that a single user can only ban 1 tool at a time. Exactly. You do need to coordinate with morally dubious people. Oh. Did I not flip? Yeah, okay, it worked. Where should I put this one? Oh, maybe this one should just be the little nail thing, little pink nail. Should be popping out of the zip. Like so. That's good. I'll worry about making them all work later, by the way. If you're worried about these looking flat, that's just because I'm vibing with it. I'm figuring things out. This one feels too flat to use on its own, I think. Okay. I think I've only used this one. Oh, I've used it twice, actually. It's right here as well. But it could be cropped differently. There you go. Feels like a completely different bit of plastic. Okay, this one's really good. I like how flaky it feels. You got 167,000, Steph? Damn, you've been sitting on that hoard of points. You could close Photoshop at any time. Damn, I need to save. You guys are scaring me now. Here's another good bit of plastic. Thanks for the save reminder. Too late, I already did it. I'll do it again for you though. You're nice too. I mean, yeah, you'll spend 10 points from time to time to remind me to save. Then you'll ban an entire tool. Okay, we'll figure out shadows later. But now, let's keep using all the little spare bits of plastic until we've more or less filled out the area. I don't know if I'll use this black one. I definitely won't use these 3. Okay. So we got 2 more bits of plastic from this chunk. We can always get more, but I think we're getting to a pretty good place. Let's use this dark one to put another little chunk down here this time. Which we will need to blur it appropriately, of course. Let's use this bit. Or even this. Nyarlathotep, that's a difficult one to pronounce. It's a messenger of Azathoth, who I think at this point should be Mactolo. I agree with this cosmology.
Nyarlathotep.
Not bad. Considering it's meant to be really difficult to pronounce. Okay, so we got bits of plastic everywhere. I think I'll add a bit more size variation.
Nyarlathotep.
Not bad, not bad. The 10-bit guy is highly efficient. He does not stop to breathe. Did you add the glitter in the nails? No, it was just perfect coincidence that the original image just had microplastics there. Sometimes it just works out like that. Let's call this small bits. Need to get your nails on. I haven't done my nails in a while. Should get my nails done at some point. Okay, I'm gonna be lazy. Don't fault me. Don't fault me later when I complain about having been lazy and having to redo my work, but I'm just gonna do all the lighting in one layer. So if I move things later, it'll be messy, it'll be annoying. But look how efficient that is. Would glitter in the nails be bursting through the nail structure? Geographic inclusions. I think as long as it's outside your body, it's fine. The problem is when the microplastic gets inside. So the glitter in the nails is inoffensive for now. Oh, if you mean that within, like, if you could get these like bits of plastic poking through the nails, I feel like they would just poke out somewhere else. As they get pushed out, they would find they would find the path of least resistance, which probably wouldn't be the nails. They might get stuck in between the nail bed and the nail itself and just push the nail out eventually. But it would be one of the most painful places you could get one of these microplastic inclusions. Which, by the way, I'm gonna put one in the fingers, like we said. So I did mention it, and then I forgot. Let's use a chunk we have not used yet, like maybe. Let's go to spike 1 here. What is this? Layer 6? No. Layer 12. This bit. Okay, that's the one. It's going kind of sideways, so it'd be good to put like right around here, kind of poking out the side of the finger. Over the side of this one. Freckle marks the spot. It might be good around here too, but let me cut it down actually. Because it would need to poke like towards us more. Where's Bean? Bean has not come back, by the way. I thought he would be coming back like screaming in a minute after I opened the door. But he didn't. He's a free soul. Could have a small one here. They're a little bit more inoffensive when made to look towards us like that, but we do need them looking in all angles, because otherwise if they're all like sideways, it would feel weird. Okay, let's add lights, let's add shadows where needed. Couple of them should use more color. New word. Oh, see your Tartarus. Goodbye. Not without a gift. Oh, the gift is the word. See you, Tartarus. Have a good night. Buenas noches. Yeah, Bean has things to do. Let's see. Microplastics is boring. It's just microplásticos. Should do nails. We were talking about nails earlier, and I think nail is a really fun word in Spanish. It's uña with the ñ. It's a little N with a squiggle on top. Really important to learn how to pronounce that if you're gonna learn Spanish. It's like ña. Uña, just U-Ñ-A. Cuña is a, how do you call this? Cuña is like a little triangle shaped bit of usually wood. Looks like this, and you might put it like under a door to stop it, for example. But it's also like anything that is shaped like that. It's not only door stoppers. It's not just door stops, but this general shape. También es una breve declaración periodística. Oh, wedge. That's the exact translation. Thanks, Mectel. Coño cuña should be a mini tongue twister. You could also add cuñado, which is brother-in-law. Coño la cuña del cuñado. Fuck. My brother-in-law's wedge. That's a little tongue twister for you guys to practice your Spanish. Hey, Witch. Hi, Val. How are you? That's good. Okay, bye, Val. Okay, bye, Witch. Just turning back into a language channel again. Always has been. You thought this was ever a Photoshop channel? You thought this was ever about horror? Bean! Beautiful. You came back for me and me alone. Isn't that right? Hello? Look at him. Look at him. Check this out. Check this out. Look at that, chat. Ooh, we're close. There it is. Look. Look at that. His beautiful eyes. Full of love. Baby blues. Not a single thought behind those eyes. Chat. Wait, is this real? Is this real? You can go, Bean. You can go. I release you from your burden. He is precious. You wanna hop on, Bean? Yeah, come over. Hop. Is the mic bothering you? Should I move it? Hop on. Come on. Ah. My nose full of bean hair. Come on. Oop, don't move the mic. Come on. Okay, maybe he wants me to push the mic away for a sec. Maybe you'll hear me worse. Come over, Bean. Come on. There. Oh, go on. I was just pushing pushing your ass, so you could hop on. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Beautiful boy. Here, you have a treat. You have a treat. One of them good treats. Oh yeah. Handsome scarf, yes. Look at how he's grabbing. Hold on. See if I can. Oh, it's just out of focus. Look at how he's grabbing my shoulder. Oh, don't push. Don't push with your feet. Tug his nails into me. You want to go down? Moved in too much. If he's on my shoulders and I move too much, he's like, okay, time to get down. Oh, now he's back. We're still not done. We're still not done, aren't we, Bean? Come on. Hop back on if you want. But don't use your nails too much. Yep. Go on. Continue. Yeah, you were nearly there. Come on. There you go. Very good. Good job. You are so smart. You are so handsome. Yes, thank you. Murder mittens. Yeah, he grips me. Look at those grippers here. Oh, those grippers. Okay. Where were we? I forget which layer we're even editing. Okay, it's this little green one. Oh. Careful with those nails, man. You're gonna murder me. Ouch. Don't dig them. Oh, these are... Okay, he has a couple really sharp nails. You're gonna have to cut those, Bean. Before you hurt me. Ow. Don't dig them into me. You can just relax. You can relax. You can chill. Like that. That's very good. He was hurting me. Not that he wanted to, but he was just gripping. Why is this Gaussian blur not doing anything? Hello? Yeah, this Gaussian blur is not doing shit. Strange. Ow, hey! Stop the grip. Are you good? Yeah, he's good. He wants cuddles. I thought he wanted to go down, but he just wants to... He's purring and looking at me and kissing me. Oh, yeah. He just, I guess, only wants to be on this shoulder. Like, fuck this shoulder. Everyone hates this shoulder. Let's attack it with nails. That's what he's thinking. This shoulder, though, that's the shit. That's the good stuff. That's where I get my treats. This is the treat shoulder. That's the good one. That's the shoulder that he makes me climb all the time. Fuck that. You like the treat shoulder. That's the good side. Based on behavior and expression, means appears to feel incredibly safe and trusting. He does. He is very chill. And you haven't seen him in his scared state, but whenever he's with someone he doesn't know very well, he gets terrified. Oh, you gripped me. I hope you didn't mess with this shirt. because it's one of a kind. No, I can't. He gripped it, but he didn't poke any holes. You can just like, you can just do this and it's gone. Thankfully, this shirt is one I got. There you go. It's over the garden wall. I got it at Lightbox, so it's not one I can replace easily. Because those are woodblock prints by an independent artist. Hi, Bill. It'll be even more one of a kind if he puts his mark on it. I guess. Oh, that went on the floor. Whatever. Your cat Dog is very nervous. Dog is a very fun name for a cat. Yeah, I don't know why this Gaussian blur is not doing anything. Oh, wait. Is the preview off? That's it. Oh, stupid me. Forgetting to turn on a dial, a button. Bean? What are you doing back there? No, no. Okay. It's nothing too bad. I'll let him get away with that one. 15 stream streak, you as well. Bean, no, shh. The problem with giving him attention when he's doing something he shouldn't is that he will learn that to get your attention, he should do something he shouldn't. Which is counterintuitive. So you gotta be careful. And sometimes just sort of let him do it and get bored of it. Because otherwise he'll instantly learn, oh, this is something I can do, to immediately get some attention. Never reward behavior you won't wish to see with attention. Yeah, I learned that the hard way. Is he attacking a cable now? I gotta be careful with the cables, because that can actually be dangerous. Wait, no. Where are you, Bean? You wanna come over? If you come over, you get attention. Otherwise, you don't get anything. Oh, he came over immediately. He is up to mischief. Hello, criminal. I have apprehended you. And you shall feel the weight of justice. Look at him. Look at the criminal. This is the face of a criminal. A cable biter. You just want attention, don't you? You do. I'm gonna pat you. I'm gonna pat you until you're tired of me. This is the attention you wanted. Is that good? Is that good attention? He's purring, so yeah, that is good attention. He likes the pats. He likes the pats. Makes his tail go whoosh. Makes his tail go whoosh. You good? Are you good, Bean? Kiss. Thank you. You can go. Was that enough? Was that enough? Are you calm or excited now? I think he might be excited. His tail is just whipping around. Yeah, he wants to play. He wants to keep playing. Okay, I will keep photoshopping while I use my left hand to distract him with this. That's what you call multitasking in this household. Okay, which one was I blurring? Oh, this one here. Should this one be blurry at all? Maybe not. It's in the clear area. Everything here should not be blurry. This should be. This one at the bottom should be blurry. Editing with one hand here. For 1 million euros, you have to try to survive one of your series. They're all equally as bad. Oh, so which series would I try to survive in? If I had to live through those experiences, right? Probably Megalomorpha. I would chill with the bugs. I'd be chill with them. I'd worship them. They sound cool. Who here would worship the bugs rather than become a fractal? Or get the meat. Go meat. Go attack. 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 Strong. Strong. Fast. Yes. Not even in the universe yet, and we're already converting to bug. Yes. I knew I could count on you guys. Okay, let's get this one. Blur it a bit. And, should this one be blurry? I think no. Maybe very slightly, actually. Not fully sure, but probably a little bit. Yeah. That feels right. So we got the blur amount correct. I think we got a bit of a basic bit of light and shadows. Let's figure out colors. I want a couple more pink ones. So let me add some pink. Maybe these two. I want a couple more oranges. Just to keep them to like a similar-ish palette. To imply that Bean, careful with the he accidentally, I think, pulled on the headphones cable. Attack, attack, attack. Attack. Creature. Creature. Destroy. Yes. Destroy. Destroy the evil snake. You're doing great, Bean. Soon you will defend this house from actual snakes. This is only your training. You don't know this, but soon the snakes will come. All the vipers. Extremely poisonous. You need to attack. So I'm motivating him. Thanks for the safe reminder, Willow. One-handed. Bean is still going crazy, by the way. He's jumping right now. Maybe you can see him on the camera, actually. Can you see him back there? Yeah, it's kind of dark, but... Attack. Jump. Yeah! Trying to get him to jump on camera. Now he's shy all of a sudden. Jump. Jump. I'm trying. Yeah, good jump, dude. Yeah. It's kind of dark to see back there, but you can see the shape of something jumping. Oh, he's gone. Oh, there he is. Attack. He likes to stay in a corner and just very subtly attack from there. You have so much energy today, Bean. What's up? What's up with that? He is so full of energy. I'm trying to spend it. So he doesn't start destroying things too. Don't worry. The stream didn't break. I just accidentally changed it to an empty scene. Oops. Oh, sounds good, Mechtel. You have a good relaxing time. Val just died. Thanks, Mechtel. Oh, the problem with orange is that it's really similar to the skin tone. So maybe I need red, actually. There you go, Bean. Attack. Destroy. That'll send to the void for insufficient bean enrichment. Oh shit, we've been at this for nearly 2 hours. I might have been too cocky saying that this would be a very short part of the stream before we got to the actual bit, but it doesn't matter because the stuff we make for the archaeology series is, it's more of a long-term thing. I don't have any pressure to start posting anything now because it's gonna be, I think we're gonna prepare at least most of it before actually starting to post. So I'm pretty chill about it. It's gonna be sort of like when I did Dreadfarer streams, where it was, streams would happen in little bursts over time until most of it was ready. Some stuff was done out of stream, but it was more of a chill pace. And I think that's gonna be approximately what we end up with for the archaeology series, rather than finishing something and then immediately getting it ready to post. Have something a bit more complete that we can post, maybe not all at once, but in short succession over a few weeks maybe. That way it doesn't feel like, I don't know, the Fractal series where everybody had to wait a very long time between installments. Turning into a Tunica, that one, I think that would be the one of the last ones I would want to experience. That one is truly body horror to me. At least with stuff with the Fractal, you do get to keep most of your thoughts, even though you're gonna change. But as a Tunicat, you lose all of yourself. You lose your entire nervous system. And that is very freaky to me. I don't like that. I don't know, chat. Out of the body horrors I made, which is the one you'd most like to experience? You'd dislike the most and dislike the least. Like, gun to your head, you have to live through one of those. Which one are you choosing? Can't wait for the archaeology series. I'm thinking of maybe doing a vid series when I talk about your stuff or something, or rank your stuff and talk about them. That'll be fantastic. I'd be very honored. Are most pictures multi-day projects? I generally try to at least do one picture, like one finished picture per stream. Depending on the project, I might even get to do a couple. I've done up to 4 per stream on like really productive ones, but it really depends on what you're doing, right? I nearly caught a mosquito with one hand. Sometimes it happens. Also, it's just like hundreds of mosquitoes today. I don't know what the fuck is up. But I'm gonna get bitten so much tonight. I'm dreading that. Tombstone Teeth is probably an easy one. Okay, let's strike Tombstone Teeth out. That's an easy answer. You gotta live through one of the bad body horrors. Getting your teeth fused is very minor. Striking that one out. That's a coward's option. Remember that marathon you did? Oh, the 24-hour stream? I'd like to do something like that again at some point. I have a little bit of it planned. The thing about it is I want the theme of this marathon, the next marathon I do, to be collaboration. So what I need to get is a bunch of people who are willing to pop in at different times of day to hop on like little like hour or 2-hour segments where we do something collaborative. So we work on something new together, a new story or something. We work on a pre-existing thing we've collaborated on, that sort of thing. So yeah, I need to get a lot of people together. So it's a lot of planning, and since in the last few months I've had to move around, I've had to do so many things. I've not had time to plan it yet. Someday. Mosquitoes attack based on food sweat? I haven't heard that one, but they are attracted to different chemicals, usually in your sweat. But one of the things that they're attracted to pretty universally is CO2. So they will follow like the concentration of CO2 to where it's highest, which means they'll eventually find people breathing. Which is pretty smart, honestly. Not that they do it consciously, but smart move. Because you can't really stop breathing. Exactly, you just stop breathing and avoid all the mosquitoes. Seems like a good trade-off. The jellyfish in the eye doesn't sound painful, just weird floaters. I'd hang out with the jellyfish in the eyes. That one's a chill one. Okay, chat, choose. Your house is full of house meats, or your house is full of copper rot, the electric fungus that zaps you. And house meat is, let me just pop it on screen because it's new folks might not recognize it. It's from, I think it's from a year ago. Yeah. House meat.
How meat. You can at least work with it, and it's more or less harmless. Anything fun I can stay the hell outside.
I mean, but then you have like smelly meat in your walls. Like, just imagine the smell of that in your house constantly. I'd be barely able to sleep. If I'm hungry, I just cut a chunk out of it.
Yeah, but if it touches to try and get rid of it, I won't.
That's true. Hey, Twilister. Twilister, Twilister. Anyway, welcome. Okay, it's coming along, but everything I've added is way too dark. And that's getting to be an issue, especially as I add more things. It's becoming more obvious. I feel like it was a bit more forgivable when it was just the two big ones, but going to have to do something about that. Also, this needs to be blurrier. Maybe 7 even, or 8. This bad boy needs to be about the same, maybe even more. Okay. So, next thing I'm doing is a soft light layer where I'm going to add reds, and I'm going to make the area look inflamed and the shadows look a little redder as well. It's going to be the base, and then top that, going to try to add a bit of volume, like the zits. Is house meat safe for cats to eat? Probably most of it. I feel like it would have a lot of tiny bones. I feel like it would be a bit of a choking hazard. So you're art a while ago, only found out your stream like yesterday or the day before. Well, welcome. Never too late to join in. Thanks for popping in. Yeah, I'm glad I've found a more consistent stream schedule again, because I honestly missed it during this little hiatus the past few months. Also, I get to be a lot more productive again. Streams for me, like the main reason I stream is because I make barely any money at all from streaming, just like a little bit from subs each month. But it's definitely like way far from like being something I can sustain myself from. But what it gives me is an excuse to just focus on something where I'm trying to finish this edit, right? And like 3 to 5 hours. And just this effort of focusing on a single thing makes me like so much more productive. Like you don't even know. Choose one: pregnancy worm, spine barnacle, or brain wasp. Oh, those three are bad. Oh, that's a tough one. Maybe spine barnacle. I feel like pregnancy worm, it's the good thing it has is that it's at least temporary, right? After the fake pregnancy, you get rid of the worm. That's it. Spine barnacles try to take you over, but it's just like pregnancy is body horror to me already. So thanks for the save reminder. So just by adding this little bits of light and shadow, you kind of create this little bump in the skin beneath each of these, which I can probably make it look a little redder as well. But you know, it just gives the impression that there's more under the skin than what we're seeing. Gives it a bit more volume, and yeah, I think that's not bad. Let's add, I don't know which kind of layer that should be. Maybe overlay. Where's Bean, by the way? I haven't seen him in a minute. I think he went out again. Also, I think a mosquito bit me in the arm at some point. Pregnancy's the original body horror, yes. Would they itch? These? I bet they would itch, yeah. Okay, so this is really strong with overlay. So maybe soft light. Okay, soft light gets us something a little nicer. Yeah, it just makes it feel more inflamed. It's hard to see in these bits, though. Ooh, I missed this bit. Okay, so here's the thing. I'm pretty down with how everything looks right now, but everything I've added, all of these, if you look at their, let's just put levels on them, right? So if you look at the levels on them, you can see it goes from pure white to pure black. It uses all of it really well. Like it's really distributed in the levels, right? This little graph is telling you how many pixels are pure white, pure black, and everything in between. If we check this layer below, or hold on, maybe I'll do it like this. If we check this layer below, it has a lot of pure black. It has a pure white. It has a lot less pure black. So maybe a good thing would be to edit the underlying layer to make the shadows deeper. Kind of messes with the color a lot, though. So I could do this. I'll do it as a layer, a levels layer, and then a color and vibrance one, which is a new sort of adjustment layer. If you haven't seen it before, it's because I don't tend to use it. I tend to use those filters, but within the larger Camera Raw filter. So I can do this, make the shadows deeper, especially in the places that I want. And then I can desaturate the skin a bit. to bring it back to a natural tone while bringing the vibrance up to get all the desaturated colors a little nicer. Maybe I will remove the earring. I'm not sure about the earring. It feels a bit distracting to me. So I might remove it. Are most images stock images before you edit them? Yes, I get most stuff from stock websites. Unless I have material. I also have like a lot of the textures and stuff I've used is material I've gathered over years. Some of it mine, some of it not. But for example, in this case, all of the bits of plastic are from this stock image, and they are edited onto this stock image, which is a zoomed in version of a larger one. Place the earring with plastic. I'm not sure. I think I would just get rid of it because it's sort of there in the background, but it's very colorful and bright. And you know what the eye will do? This is a tip that I try to tell everyone who wants to do arts. People's eyes will gravitate towards, well, first of all, some elements like faces. Faces, you know, our brains are made to parse faces. So we will directly go to faces and things like hands sometimes. But other than that, an image that has no faces or hands, the first places your brain will lead you towards, your eyes will lead you towards, are the places with highest contrast. And what has really high contrast in this image? Well, one bit is this, like this very bright area with this very black area. So that's good. That's sort of what we want. We want to draw the eyes there. But what's the bit with probably the highest contrast in the whole image? This pure black, pure white, right next to each other. So I feel like it draws attention away. Had an idea floating around for years of a mummified corpse being puppeteered from the inside, with a colony of silk-producing insects pulling on threads. That's a lot of fun. I like that, Twilight Star. Hey Bean, did you have a good shit? When you mentioned your next marathon stream, maybe collaboration theme. It's a chance for a like and throw project, the facade. Maybe. That depends on the people I can get. I can't promise anything. Especially, I don't want to give you expectations. Hey Bean, what are you doing back there? Definitely something he shouldn't. Because when I mentioned his name, he started running away. Remove the teardrop part of the earring and hide the signature in the leaf portion? Maybe. I do like that. Bean. Don't touch that. He knows he shouldn't. He definitely knows the stuff that he shouldn't be trying to bite and attack. Because when he's doing that and I even like make a little noise, he'll run away. Like, oh shit, I got caught. Used to watch this Photoshop artist called Benny Productions. He uses odd photos, uses bases. One time he used a cat's back as the body for an image of Pikachu. I like that. Yeah, you gotta be pretty adaptable when you're doing Photoshop. You need specific textures. I can't tell you the amount of times I've used a Sphinx cats, a very specific Sphinx cats that we have dubbed Bingus, as texture for like wrinkly, scary skin. I'll show you Bingus. Hold on. Where are you, little man? Here. That's Bingus. These textures here, use them a bunch of times. Also the ones on the neck. It's not even the best picture of Sphinx cat, but it's good because it's, you know, you got the folds of skin and there's something like sort of pinching them, and that's something that's really useful in some situations. Thank you, Bingus. Everyone say thank you, Bingus. Okay, so we're gonna go to clone source here and rotate it. So what I want to get is this bit of ear. Thank you, Bingus. As kittens, they are so wrinkly. They're so funny. I love Sphinx cats in general. They're so ugly in a fun way. You gotta love them. So yeah, I don't want to skip the earlobe, but I don't really have textures for maybe. I don't really have textures for the earlobe. Bean, what you up to? Come here. 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 Come here. Come on. Come on. No, he doesn't want to. What are you? Oh, he's just lying down. Okay. Let me point the bean cam at him so everybody can see the bean. That's the other bean cam. Oh, that one moved. That's the bean. He decided to lie down on the tablet. Food is here. Ooh, enjoy your meal. Bone apple teeth. Also, I did accidentally move my camera. I was sort of out of frame. There we go. He's done performing tricks, exactly. Does that make sense for a lobe? Oh, Bean is grabbing the pen. Oh, you wanna do Bean arts? Chat. Bean is about to do arts. Okay, check him out, chat. Let's see if he's down for it. He appears to be. Let's give him a nice canvas and a pen, and it's all yours, baby. You wanna do art? You feeling creative? Oop. Okay, that's a line. Are you feeling creative, or are you just sleepy? I think you might just be sleepy. Oh yeah. The boy. Oh, why is the camera always moving lately? Hold on. There we go. Bean took a shit. He had the poop zoomies. He ran around a bunch. And now he just crashed. Isn't that right, Bean? I know your eyes are closed, but I know you're listening to me because you move your ears and your tail is still wagging. He's snoozing, chat. He's pretending to snooze because his tail is still going like this. Look. That's not a man who's snoozing. Even though he's pretending, he's closing his eyes. Hey, Bean. Hey. Hey, do you want to do arts? Do you want to do some arts? Beautiful. The rotor is still spinning. It's like a bacterial flagellum. Okay, so we only got one line of Bean Art. He wasn't feeling very inspired today, unfortunately. But still, we will save this line and treasure it. Let's continue though. His flagellum. Oh, bean bacteria would be really funny. I've already done a tiny bean that was like on the tip of my finger. But bean through a microscope would be really funny. Maybe it's just like, oh, I took a bit of bean saliva and I looked at it under a microscope.
A single line. Bean is branching into modern art.
Okay. I'm noting that down. Bean through a microscope. I got a whole folder of just bean ideas. So they will never run out. There will always be bean ideas. Bowtie Rooston, thank you for the follow. Oh, he's grabbing. You want to do art? Or you just... No, he's snoozing again. He just wanted to have his little head close to my hand. Oh, I love him so much. Okay, but this makes it hard to reach the layers tab. I've got to do it with my other hand. Hold on. Gotta use my left hand to reach the layers because he's covering that bit of the tablet. Unless... Nope, he wants to cover that bit of the tablet. I can't push him away. He just wants to be... He just wants to be close to me. Look at that. Look at that. And if I move my hand away, he'll just like grab it again and do this. My precious boy. I love you so much. He's so cherished. Skeleton, I already got Melting Bean. Great minds think alike. Great minds think alike. That's the word. He is so sweet. Look at his beans. Look. Figure 1. The beans. Oop, belly. Oh, is belly time? Is it belly time? Oh, look at my belly. Rub my belly. Look at the white spot on his belly. Whoop. He just pushed the entire screen. Rub my belly. Rawr, rawr. He wants to... Oh, do you want to do bean art now? Are you feeling artsy again? You want to do bean art? Okay. Let me... Hold on. I've got to prepare it. Chat. We might get bean art after all. Okay. It is all yours. Whoa, he is feeling inspired. Okay. As always with bean art, I'm just holding the pen and I am pushing it onto the screen so it doesn't get dragged away. That's what we got. Do you want some more? You want to play some more? I mean, sorry, I call it play bean. I know it's very serious art making. Are you still feeling inspired? Whoa, yeah, sure you are. Okay. He's very aggressive bean art today. We're getting a lot of just really powerful lines. You got some more in you? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, you got... Oh, yeah, push it slightly. Very good. Very subtle. Very square. Want some more? Boop. 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 Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. Yeah, that's good. You're inspired today, dude. I thought you were art blocked. I thought he was art blocked, chat. Let's get you on. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's good. You got some more in you? He's thinking about it. I love that, Twilister. Elves becoming trees. That kind of feels fitting. Then make marks per minute. Then you need to turn it into full edits. Steph, that is literally you guys are now thinking alike. Bean art into edits is literally the first idea under Subathon. All right, I think Bean might be done. Are you happy with your art? Are you happy, sir? Do you want to do some more? Is your piece finished? You did a beautiful one today, Bean. I'm proud of you. Okay, chat, look at this. Look at this thing Bean painted. What could it ever mean? As always, as with something so abstract, it is up to the viewer's interpretation. So, chat, tell me what you think this means. He's genius. Save it. Yes. Gotta save the Bean art. It is saved along with the edits, as I accustomed to do. I'm also gonna take all of it and screenshot it so I can put it in Val's operating room. So if you're not on the Discord, hop on the Discord. What you waiting for? Beautiful Bean arts. I'll put a link to the Discord in the chat since we got some new folks that I don't think are there yet. The bit on the left is a treasure chest getting opened. I don't see it. It's conveying the adrenaline rush and feeling of his earlier zoomies. Yes, it's definitely a very dynamic piece. Okay, I think I saw something. I think I've seen something, chat. Oh, Bean is gone. Thank you for your art, Bean. Everyone say thank you, Bean. Thank you to the most talented artist of this entire stream. Without question. Okay, we can spread out a bit. So, here's what I think. Also, I got bean hair in my mouth. Here's what I see. I'm gonna paint it in red on a separate layer, don't worry. We're gonna ruin Bean's art. What I see right here is a cat's shape with a head here. The head is a little bit abstract, but there is one foot going off screen with the other one kind of bending this way. And then the body arches with the back leg pointing this way, and a long stylized tail like this. I don't know what this one is though, but I think it represents Bean's zoomies. I think it's a cat with the zoomies. What do you guys think? Do you see it? Descending from the heavens. A hand. It's butt slaps. It's a hand. You are so right. This is... butt slaps. And, you know, the head is a little bit more up to interpretation because we don't get the ears. So we don't know exactly which way it's pointing. But I feel like this is a nose and like whiskers, you know? Okay. Let me share my interpretation on the Discord for the folks who are not on stream. Because I think this interpretation is really solid. Writing, I believe it represents Bean with the zoomies and butt slaps. It's telling me what he wants. He wants to run around and get slapped in the butts. But yeah, beautiful Bean art nonetheless. Like it's I believe one of his best pieces. I think it was truly inspired today. It's just a really good composition. You get this figure just running away, and a little bit of it is out of the frame, like you couldn't capture its full movements. It's really nice and dynamic. It's a kind of composition I'm always too afraid to do, but Bean just does it instinctively, and I think that's just beautiful, honestly. Got another mosquito running around, or flying around. You're getting bold too. Get out of my face. I'm gonna catch this little fucker before it gets my blood. But yeah, truly, Bean was inspired today. I'm so proud of him. Okay, we're also going to do a soft light on the background layer to help with the contrast of the whole image. I got the mosquito. I love when I get the mosquito in the air, like with one hand. Here's the culprits. It's been trying to steal my blood for a while. I think she managed to as well. I definitely feel like I've been a little bit itchy here in the arm. So I think she might have managed. Bean is not afraid to exit his comfort zone, and honestly, we all have a little to learn from him. Don't we? Okay, I'm making some of the shadows darker, just so the shadows on the plastics themselves don't feel like out of place. It also makes the skin look a little bit splotchier, which kind of goes in our favor here. A little bit sicker. It's the night of Walpurgis today. One of my favorite terrible movies is set during that night. It's a Spanish werewolf movie called The Night of Walpurgis, and it is delightfully bad. I love it. There was this actor called Paul Naschy. That's a, stage name. He had a very Spanish name otherwise. This guy called Paul Naschy, he would play the same exact vampire in like a bunch of different movies. The movies were disconnected. They were not a series, but they all had the same sort of structure where the vampire would die by the end, and the next movie would begin with the vampire, exact same name, same sort of character. Sorry, not vampire, werewolf. The same werewolf would be revived in some way. So, I don't know. They're goofy movies. I like them a lot. If you like old horror B movies, I recommend looking through Paul Naschy's career and filmography. Real fun stuff. He's kind of a legend. He got the equivalent for his very prolific work. He got the equivalent of getting knighted in Spain, which is not as important. It's not as fancy as like getting knighted in England, but you get sort of a medal from the king. This guy got one, which is so funny to me. And this guy got one for playing the same werewolf like 20 times. I love Paul Naschy. He's a legend, absolute Spanish legend. Okay, we are reining in some of the skin tones. It's not. I don't want to do too much because if you play too much with skin tones, you end up getting sort of a flat skin texture. But since we darkened some bits, I also wanted to make them a little bit redder. Just a touch. But I think this is looking pretty alright. Now, oh, we need to sign this, of course. Also gonna add just a normal layer on top of everything because some specific shadows I do want to like tamper down a little bit. Because I overdid them. Sometimes it's easier to just go on top and add a bit of an adjustment. Posted an interpretation. That's good too. Skeleton Cal says the bottom right shape. Hold on, let's put in bean art. The bottom right shape reminds them of this. Kinda. I can see that. I can see that. Good interpretations, y'all. Okay, signature. Could be the earring, since we already messed with that area. Could be in... Oh, hold up. I got an idea. You'll see, chat. You will see. Because I see an area that could already be morphed into my signature pretty easily. It just needs a little massaging. It's gonna be a bit of a tough one, but sometimes you see an opportunity and you just gotta take it. You can't not take such opportunities. It's coming together. Do you see what I'm cooking? Are you seeing the signature already? It's nail art, yes. Can you get a Discord link again? Sure thing. Sneaky, yes. Yeah, the Discord is a general community for people who enjoy horror art and artists. But we got a little space for stream shenanigans as well. It's called Val's Operating Room. Welcome back, Snakes. Yeah, panic attack. Oh, are you feeling a bit better? Apparently, one of the Umbrella Level movies is Lost Media. Might never existed at all. I knew there were some lost things, but the might not have existed at all part is new to me. That's very funny. A movie that may or may not exist. The guy's dead. We can't ask him anymore. We should have asked him about the Lost Media movie while we had the time. I don't know if he would even, at the end of his life, have remembered all the different movies he did as the same character. Okay, chat, did I cook? Like, I think this is readable as my signature. I don't know if it's too subtle. I know people looking for it will find it, though. Bear Thunder? It has been 1,000 years. Good to see you. Hope you've been doing well. No one, not even Paul Nash, who's ever seen it. That's so funny. You can see it? Perfect, perfect. I think it's a good signature. I think we cooked with that one. All right. Yeah, I think we got a good distribution of the plastic bits. It's signed, everything's put in place. What else do we have? That's the other picture we thought about using, but I like this one a lot more, especially because we have actual microplastics. So, okay, now let's get the smart filters that we used the other day. Let's get those on. Use those as a base. You can see the difference. That's what we started with. That's what we ended with. So we did a couple things. That's pretty all right. All right. So let's hop on the camera raw filter and start messing with the dials. We did add a lot of grain, didn't we? Yeah, it's very thin grain though. So let's actually reduce the amount of grain, but make it a little larger. Get a sort of a softer finish. The lip one feels a tad weird. I think that's a good point, yeah. Thank you for pointing it out. I think it just pops, the color pops out too much. So by adding a bit of pink to the base, I think that'll be fixed up. And I think same with this one. It kind of pops out too much. We'll go at them after finishing the top edits. It'll be more swollen. That's true as well. Maybe we need to add more red in the base. Nope. This chair gets a bit blocked sometimes. It's because I don't have a rug on it. Or under it, not on it. Okay, let's see. I did reduce the vibrance, add to saturation. Maybe I lower that a little bit. Bring it back to neutral. I did make the picture bluer. That's pretty alright, sort of blue and yellow. Pretty subtle, but it just gives the shadow some color. Photos of dry lips. Maybe that's yeah, finding a photo of dry lips and adding that as a texture might work. I'll try that. So I'm generally going a bit darker because all the bits of plastic we added have a lot of contrast to them. So leaning into that might be good. So the plastic bits feel integrated. So you're going pretty high contrast here. We get this really big dark blotch though. Yeah, let's actually turn the blacks up and the shadows down, which helps us keep the detail there. Don't make it so blobby on the edge. But we can add a vignette to sort of lower all that down a little bit. Make sure it skips the highlight so the white edge is kept white. This looks like it would feel good. It feels like it would be incredibly itchy to me. People who love to pick their skin would love this, though. Are you guys aware of, what's the name of this? Morgellons. Morgellons. It's a sort of like fake disease that a lot of people claim to have, but it has no evidence of even existing. But it's really strange. It's kind of like the conspiracy theory of diseases. You guys ever heard about that? Oh, good time zone, Snake. I hope you feel better. You have a good sleep. Actually not do the yellow highlights on this. I might not touch the highlights at all because it's messing with the skin tone a bit too much. There's another mosquito. Damn, I'm getting attacked today. This is like the 5th one I get just tonight. And I will get it. It's floating right over me. So I'm kind of looking for it so I can... no, so close. Nearly got it. Always a great feeling when you get one with your hands. Or with a single hand. It's a high level move. I got a raccoon sitting looking at you. Oh, I love raccoons. I wish we had them here. I would just let them live in my house. I love raccoons. Okay, so we're doing a bit of this here. There we go. That integrates it quite a lot, actually. So we might be able to use that technique for some of the others as well. Especially the ones that feel a bit more out of place. This one should be blurrier. This one has no blur. That makes... Oop. That explains things. Okay. Let me add some color to this gray bits. It feels very gray, and I think it originally was pink. It just got like slowly degraded. And this bit was actually gray at the beginning, but I think we can keep it gray. We can keep that one gray. Just so it's not all colored pieces of plastic. I do like that they're colored because it makes them feel like immediately recognizable as plastic. What were we saying? Oh yeah, dry chapped lips. Dry lips. Let's see what we find. No, these are all really healthy looking lips. What are you even talking about, website? These are very normal lips. Very odd photos in here. Gray bits can be Teflon. Just to add a couple more forever chemicals in there. Chaps. You need advice on an idea you have? Okay. You want to make something Schrodinger's cat related. I can really think of some sort of quantum cosmic predator. I want to flesh it out or find an idea related to Schrodinger's cat that I like more. That's kind of a tough one. I feel like Schrodinger's cat, as it is a joke, like, it was conceived of as a joke, even though, like, TV shows love to explain it like it's a serious physics thing. It can be hard to apply to, like, a real thing. Whoa, cursed photograph. Check this out, chat. Check out this very cursed photo. Like, even if it wasn't dirty, this would be very cursed. Okay, no good photos of chapped lips. It's all very healthy looking lips. I have been tricked. I have been tricked. Also, let's just make red. Because at the end of the day, it's a pretty small detail in the grand scheme of things. Let's use some red. It's hard to depict non-existence. Well put, Steph. Okay. Let's make that real pulsing red with a bit of highlight as well. And since it's mucous membrane, maybe you can get like a couple little highlights or something. Yeah, that helps. That definitely helps. Let's go with that. Okay, let's check now. Got the chapped lips. Or not chapped, but inflamed lips. We go again into camera raw. I'm still not super convinced about the color scheme for this. I kind of want something that makes the plastics pop out color-wise. And plastics tend towards blue and green. So I could directly just choose those and make them more saturated, while making the oranges, which will include the skin and a bit of the reds, a little less saturated, which gives us a bit more of a neutral base. And we can sort of just increase the saturation on that. Makes the skin pretty pale, but this person is sick anyway. They might be dying soon. Like, if they got these sorts of spikes on their own skin, imagine like their heart. 15 streams, Welsh. Hell yeah. Purplish on the plastic. Can try that. Changing the hue here. Taking the blues towards purple. I guess purple does go pretty well with green. Maybe a little more purplish like that. And let's see, for the color grading, I don't know how much color grading I want to add, to be honest. It's kind of it's one of those things where if you add too much, it feels like clearly edited. But adding a little bit of it is pretty much always the right decision. You can change the vibe of the lighting and everything, and pretty dramatically change the feel of a photo with it. So if I change the midtones, will mostly affect the skin. So I can make the skin look more pale by just giving it a bit of blue, for example. The shadows will mostly affect this area and some of the plastic. And the highlights will pretty much only affect the highlight bit of the skin. Don't touch the plastics too much. So I generally don't want to add anything to the highlights because it'll just make the skin feel weird. Okay. So here's what we got. Pretty simple color grading, but I feel like if I add too much, it's gonna start taking away from the image. I think I need to keep the skin pretty pale just to make the plastics pop out. Dr. Pimple Popper episode. Also welcome, Makis. Spontaneous human combustion. Oh yeah, I've always wanted to make something inspired by that at some point. Yeah, the thing about these, they would be pretty hard to pop because just the way they work, the mechanics of these is, you know, if this is your skin, right? They will start growing as a little dots. As more gets added, it'll start like being pushed towards the path of least resistance, which is towards the skin, right? So it'll start like pushing up against the skin as it grows, and as it does, like more material will be added below, and more below, until eventually it just becomes this cone-like shape that just keeps being pushed outwards until it breaches the skin. And so that's the thing, like it's a cone with like most of its material at the base.
Like painful little pearls.
Painful little pearls. So what you're seeing like outside the skin is only a small bit. Like there's a lot more under, and to pop that, you would need to destroy a lot of tissue, I feel like. Okay, I like this. I think I'm gonna call this one done. Macroplastics.jpg. I'm not gonna call the disease macroplastics. That feels too jokey, but it's a good name for the document. Since it is just big macroplastics. Makes sense. Makes some sense. And yeah, I'm gonna call this one done. Finally. It only took us nearly 3 hours. Gosh, I thought I was close to being done with this one. I thought it would only be like the first hour of the stream, but I guess not. Good impromptu infographic. Thank you. I love good impromptu infographics. Oh yeah, imagine like this would happen like everywhere. So it would happen in your mouth, in your lungs. You would cough up bits of plastic. It would be pretty horrible to live through this. So yeah, kids, don't eat credit cards. This will happen to you. Anyway, I call this one done, and we'll move on to the actual title of the stream. Only 3 hours in, folks. Holes. So, I've been working on this series with renowned archaeologist Brad Hafford, who works in the ancient Mesopotamia, so modern day Iraq mostly. And
people would definitely try to set them into some sort of beauty syndrome.
I hope not. But yeah, this takes place in ancient Mesopotamia through the lens of modern archaeologists. As they're digging, we're finding artifacts, and these artifacts are telling a story not only of what happened in this ancient temple, but what happened to the archaeologists themselves as they dug. And yeah, it's going to be a fun little series, I think. The first thing they find, which we already made, is still the text is still pending, because I actually want to make this an ancient Assyrian, because that would be cool as fuck. Fair enough. I would like to make it an ancient Assyrian, but I need to find an Assyriologist. Hopefully Brad comes in clutch and helps me with that, though. But yeah, this is a Kuduru, which is a sort of royal proclamation carved in stone. And it seems to have been carved into a statue, a pre-existing statue that they were sort of reusing for this proclamation. The statue, though, appears to depict a god or something, a figure that is completely unknown to, the Assyrian mythology. It appears to be a completely different figure. And these are the sketches I did for it. It's actually a human figure that's been twisted, and kind of like absorbed into a black hole. So what they're actually worshipping is a hole in the ground. They're throwing people into it and stuff. And this is the physical, like the I guess human representation of this whole god that they're worshipping. So what we're going to be doing today is more of the lore of this. We already have one depiction, or half of a depiction of the statue, right? I do want to make a full depiction as well, maybe as like a statuette.
Into the pit with you.
Maybe as a statuette. But another thing I would like to do is votive statues of other existing gods of the Assyrian pantheon, with their faces carved out, with a big hole in the middle of their face, which sort of implies, as the archaeologists are digging, that they're not only started worshipping this strange new god here, they also completely threw out their previous beliefs and defaced the statues of previous gods. So yeah, we're going to try to find votive statues and just tear their faces out. That's what I wanted to do for today. And if we got time after that, I don't know, it might be hard to find good votive statues. It's not a super tough edit, so if this is a quick edit, we might do another symbol of the god. Just to have a complete one to show after this one. This will be the first image in the series. This will be kind of the introduction. This is the royal proclamation they find. When they start this dig, like at the very top, they find this ancient king basically saying, do not dig here. This is not a place of honor and all that. And warning about this god that should be forgotten. Oh, Willow. Sleep well. Have a good night. And bacteria that only becomes pathogenic if you test for it. That's fun. Alright, so let's try to find votive statues. We're going to go into the browser. Here. I think we will start at Picroll. Because that combines a few different searches. We're going to look for votive statue. And we're going to go from... Oh, actually, you can't do any year before the year 1. Whoops, I can't do BC here. Okay, so it's going to be hard to find specifically Neo-Assyrian era votive statues. Look at these goats, though. That kind of fucks. Good horse. That's a fantastic horse. Okay. So, not a ton from Mesopotamia. This is an Egyptian one. It's getting a little closer. It has the inlaid eyes, which are very common in Mesopotamian art as well. For those who don't know, a votive statue is a statue that is believed to be inhabited by the god directly. So what they would do in ancient Mesopotamian cultures is they would literally feed the statue, they would clothe it, they would clean it, they would treat it kind of like a person. So it is, this one's cool, it's Greek though. It is like especially disrespectful if you carve the face out of a statue where you believe the god actually inhabits. Let's search for votive statue on the Met, because here you can actually filter. They changed the search thing here. Okay, it's on the left now. Geographic location. Can we do Mesopotamia? Okay, that's like only one. No results. No, actually 0. What if we do Iraq? Iraq, there's 2,000. Okay. Votive figure. So that's the kind of thing I'm looking for. So Beat loves to get out of the frame. This is a good one. This one's old as fuck, though. It's early dynastic, so it's 2000 BC, while the era we're looking for this series is about 700 BC, so it's very far. Standing male worshipper, love this one. Sumerian, this is old as all fuck. Wait, there's audio for standing male worshipper? Can we hear this statue? Hold on, let's listen to this.
This standing figure of the 3rd millennium BC
It's
is
someone
a
explaining it.
worshiper. His hands are clasped in a gesture of prayer.
I can see that. You're not discovering anything for me. Yeah, I love the eyes and ancient Sumerian statues. And the unibrows. Always cool. Okay. Oh, so there's something called votive cones as well. Standing female worshipper. Whoa.
Oh, it's an accessibility thing.
Yeah, that seems like it. That's a really cool one we could use for the Kodoro as well. Because it's literally like an inscribed statue. Is this open access though? No, okay, because it's on loan to the Mets. Damn it! Actually, I should probably filter by open access. Where's this filter now? Open access image, okay. I do like this eye inlay. It's again very old, it's Sumerian. Which, by the way, geographic location, object type, dates. Can I? Let's do my from the last millennium BCE. That's still a whole millennium, but it's at least closer. We want 1,200. Let's see what kind of things we get. Assyrian relief panel. I wonder if this depicts a king rather than a god. It's Ashurnasirpal, of course. It's always Ashurnasirpal. Okay, yeah, so it's the depiction of the king. We're looking for depictions of gods, so fuck off. What does this depict? Triangular frontlet which adorned a horse's forehead. Oh, cool.
The fools have a demon trap in Vola Bright SMH.
We love the demon trapping bowls. Oh, hold on. Oh, doggy, or mushushu. A mushushu. What's a mushushu? It's a really funny word. Oh. It's a creature from ancient Mesopotamian mythology, a mythological hybrid, a scaly animal with hind legs resembling the talons of an eagle, lion, like forelimbs, a long neck and tail, 2 horns on its head, a snake-like tongue, and a crest. That seems more like a dog, though. I don't think this one has all these hybrid things. Look at that dog, though. It's a good dog. So this one's from Nimrud as well. This is where Brad, our archaeologist friend, has been digging as well. This one's just so good. Look at it. It looks so content. Okay, a lot of very simple figurines. Oh, the goat. Probably a goat, right? Mushashum. Fun, I like that. Oh, kitty. Earliest ever depiction of bean. Look. They look just the same. Look at them. the H of hush pronounced like the J in Juan? Hush? Hush? What is that? What? I think it might be a bird, actually. Yeah, that kind of looks like a little beak. The legs are probably broken. I really love this thing. I really love this shape. I don't think ancient Assyrians knew about seals. Not in the same geographic area. I wonder if people in the future will be looking at pictures of modern anime figurines like these. Yes. They will be in some museum. Figurine plaque, bearded man playing a drum. Head of a female or goddess wearing a necklace. Okay, we could have this one completely torn. What is it made of? Ivory. Makes sense. Okay, this would be a good one to just put a hole in. We also seem to have... we also have side views, but we don't have a 3/4 view, which would be nice. This is a good option, though. Oh, that definitely feels like a god. Let's see. Depicts a bearded man, perhaps a warrior, holding the stem of a lotus plant. Okay, so maybe not a god. Felt very godlike. Oh, the sphere. Love a good sphere. Monkey? Is this one meant to be a monkey? I guess so. It has a very upright posture. It felt like a little dog that was trying to stand upright. How baffled would they be by giant anime eyes? This is a really good monkey. I love it. A cow suckling a calf. They're suckling each other. Very good. Head of a male figure. That's another good one. Assyrian from the exact era we're looking for too. The back of it is kind of chaotic. I like the front of it. We got a lot of just spare heads. I would like to get a full votive figure though. We got a sphinx, but that's not a god. That's just kind of a critter. So yeah, it's just a sphinx. No, it's not a goddess. It's another head. Assyrian crown prince. Head of a female figure. That was really cool. Oh, it's just kind of sideways. Interesting. So this one would not be good for our purposes, unfortunately. Oh, sleeping calf. Oh, look at this. So cute. It's just like always amazing, like how incredible craftsmen there were. Like how you can still look at this and it's thousands of years old and you can just be amazed at the craftsmanship. Pomegranate. It's very good. I love how they do bowls, especially. I love how their stylized bowls look. Val glances at Chad, is horrified, looks away. That's a lot of the time. Goats are pretty good too. And lions as well. Furniture elements made from a hippopotamus hippopotamus, right? Hippo, yeah. Hippopotamus incisor. It's really good. Yeah, my furniture is made of hippo teeth. I'm cool as fuck. Egyptianizing creature. That's really funny because the creature is wearing the pharaoh's crown. It's always interesting how we tend to think of ancient cultures as these like established things when they were constantly interconnected. Like they had big trade routes and they had a lot of cultural ties as well. Mesopotamia and Egypt have huge cultural ties. So you get in Mesopotamia, in Assyria, you get this very Egyptian looking thing. There's a bunch of like the Sphinx as well. That's an Egyptian creature that was imported into Assyrian culture and probably earlier Mesopotamian cultures. That's just so interesting to me. Oh, the silly. Oh, with this little tongue out and everything. Oh, so silly. Look at this thing. It's an animal head. We don't even know which animal. It's just the animal. It was found in Nimrud. Somewhere around the 7th, 8th century BC. I love how the tongue was preserved, though. Feels like that would break first. The war. Falcon-headed figure. See, this feels Egyptian as well. Oh yeah, like 2 other plaques found in the same room. This piece is inscribed with a raised square with Egyptian hieroglyphs that read, "She who is beautiful." That's so interesting. Yeah, here's another Egyptian figure. There's a lot of them. Oh, that's a cool design. Hey, chat. Why did we as a culture drop this as a design? A ram-headed sphinx? That, like, actually fucks. I'd love to see, like, fantasy artists, like, bringing this design back. That's really cool. Oh, wait. I think I missed a god. Back. A figure fighting a lion. This might be a god? Not sure. Lioness head. Very silly. Oh, more of this. Yeah, me too. Ram-headed sphinx. Why did we drop this? Meanwhile, I just got here from the furry side of Twitch. The furry side of Twitch, the furry side of the internet, should get on this. What are we waiting for? Look at another rat here. Oh, I like how they did water. Really complex. Ooh. Ooh. Look at her little purse. That's fancy. Who's this? A winged supernatural figure? Like, come on. They were originally painted. Damn. So, the figures are supernatural but do not represent any of the great gods. Rather, they pass the part of the vast supernatural population that, for ancient Mesopotamians, animated every aspect of the world. So he's just kind of a guy. It's just kind of a little critter. And honestly, kind of slaying that look. Incredible. Incredible with the open shoulder. Tiny purse. The 2 wristbands. Huh? 2 fancy watches. Kind of cooked with that one, I gotta say. Here's more of these. I guess like they're all like protectors. You might put around doors or something. Also carrying a little purse. Godsby shopping. They really like that pose. Yeah, that little like. It's good. They want to show off those muscles. That's a very like muscle pose. Like, check out my biceps. Yeah, there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them with pretty much the same pose. All of them are wearing the purse except one, who I guess was not feeling purse that day. But this one is. And we reached the end. We reached the end of votive statues. It's also for the god statue.
For the Parmesan.
Little pinch of Parmesan. The ancestor of the T pose. There's a default Assyrian pose. Okay, any statues representing gods? I feel like I'm getting the exact same results here. I guess because the description at some point mentions gods in some of these. Let's try. Let's do goddess. Good lion. They did lions and bulls great, honestly. Got the animals. The animal is back. Yes, the animals. What about figure of a standing woman? This one's kind of busted. It's a little figurine though. It's very small. Mesopotamian female figures, both reclining and standing, were often given a plaster or bitumen wig. And although there are no traits of color, details such as sandals, necklaces, upper arm bracelets, and lines around the navel are frequent, and pubic triangle are frequently added in paint. So this one's a bit more modern, but it is Parthian, which is not from the cultures we're depicting. So honestly, I do really like standing male worshipper. What if I look for specific, like Enlil? Okay, we got a lot of mentions of it. What if I look for Inanna? It does not help. We don't have really good specific statues of these gods, which is annoying for my work. Yeah, it's sort of the same here, but if we look, maybe if we look for, what is it, Inanna or Enlil, might find something good. What is this? This is good. I don't know if it represents a god, but I dig this one. A dedicatory inscription by King of Uruk for a temple of the goddess Nama. So this is probably not Nama. It might be a depiction of the king instead. Is this cool? What is that? I love the little bird face it has. Huh. At the end of the day, I might have to ask. Ooh. What is this one? Queen of the Night? Queen of the Night relief. That fucks. Who's that supposed to be? That's no restrictions. Got a couple depictions of it. Or a couple photos of it. So we can go for the biggest one. This one's a bit better. What do we know? It's south of Iraq. 19th to 18th century BC.
Oye Val, I forgot to say anything about it, but I started fencing.
You did? Hell yeah. That's so cool. How's it been going? How many times have you been there already?
My bones hurt.
It's fine, it's fine. That'll get better. That'll get better. That's really cool though. Oh, Bean got out of the limelight again. You don't get to escape the limelight, Bean. The limelight goes with you. The rest of your life. There you go. But did you have fun, Welsh? That's the most important bit. Let's look for Ishtar. Let's see what we got for Ishtar. Oh, who is this? That's pretty cool. It's not what we're looking for, though. Ishtar. Any... lots of stuff from this well-known temple, right? So there's a prince governor. A prince or governor, okay.
Oh yes, absolutely. My instructor is a professional pirate.
Professional pirate? What is it with fencing instructors and being like absolute characters? I feel like you gotta be like a little bit of a character to do fencing. So you meet like really interesting people. Okay, let me create a new, I think, vertical canvas. So for now, we got this one. It might be one of my favorites to deface. I would have to ask Brad like what actual goddess this is, because I am way out of my depth with this sort of thing. Then I'm gonna get a few of the other ones we downloaded. I'm gonna drop them in here. I love Standing Worshipper. I know it's not a god, it's a Standing Worshipper, but it's just too good. I like it a lot. Also, I'm gonna do a funny thing. You see this animal that we liked with its tongue out? I'm going to download that, believe it or not, because it has a really good hole that we can use. Yeah, Ishtar and Inanna gave us nothing. No, I guess not a lot of good depictions of them. But I think one of the best possibilities might just be using heads. If we do a couple different heads, like this one or the one I'm about to drop in, it would feel like they actually, instead of bringing over the entire statue and then defacing it, they would literally cut off the heads of statues, bring them in as trophies, and then like destroy them. And I feel like a head with no context, you can just say like, yeah, that's Ishtar, that's Inanna. This one I'm about to drop in is staring into my soul directly. I'm getting scared. Oh wait, view in 3D? Hold on. I missed that button. There's a view in 3D button. Whoa, it was 3D scanned. That's really cool. I love when they do that. I wish they'd let us download some of the pictures they took to make the 3D scan, because that would allow me to get something that doesn't look as 3D, but that it has this sort of perspective. It's cool that they have 3D scans available on the site though. It's pretty cool. So hey, Orion. There's one random comment on a post for one of the series photos. Some person offended that you use an ancient Mesopotamian god. Then they end on the word ever worship. I mean, I bet there's people like into sort of new age spiritism, sort of like witchery. I bet they use ancient Mesopotamian gods. I have no idea what this means, Bill. Okay, so we do have enough heads that we can sort of make a pattern out of it. Like, yeah, they just brought in a lot of heads and defaced them, rather than having like just one or two statues or full gods, because we can't really do that much with that. So, silly. This one I'll use probably just for the eye socket. This one's really good because it's already really busted. Okay, I'm gonna save this as faced statues, and that's gonna go into Forbidden God, which is the working name of the series. I'll probably come up with something better at some point, or not. For now, it is Forbidden God. So let's tear a hole into this. I'm thinking like most of the face. Like this. Sort of centered, right? So something like that. Maybe I use this to start. It's not perfectly round, but it could be a good start. Is it the same? I guess they're both ivory, right? That looks... This could be stone too. Yeah, that might actually be stone. I'm not sure. I feel like it's at least similar enough that we can use it. Hey Lilith, good morning.
New Age paganism typically worship the Norse gods or something that only they and the people who study the specific culture that came up with them.
I'm thinking more like, oh God, what's the name of this guy? Oh shit! Thank you for the gift sub, Lilith. Welsh, enjoy your gift sub. I'm thinking, oh, what's the name of this guy? The guy who kind of like brought back like studying magic as a thing. Oh, this like British weirdo. He wrote like all the books on it. He started a weird religion. Not Gerald Gardner. He's a fascinating guy. I can't believe I'm blanking out his name right now. No, not Scientology, not L. Ron Hubbard. It's kind of like magic, Eastern mysticism sort of deal. Like summoning demons sort of deal. Not Andrew Thomas. No, what's the name of this guy? God.
Thomas?
Crowley, yes. Aleister Crowley. Thank you. He has such a distinct name. I can't really I was blanking on that. Aleister Crowley. That guy feels like he would have added like Assyrian gods to the roster.
Enjoying that puppet Wordle?
Yes, I am. Thank you very much. Actually, yeah, this works great for the whole. And it would not have been possible without my friend Puppet Warp. Just wanted you to be more appreciative of the tools you have. Thank you. What a selfless act. Let me put this on, instead of normal mode, hard light mode. Yes. We're gonna do something here. All right, make the hole go all the way back. And I don't want it to be perfect. We're looking at this face on, which is a little bit annoying, but you know, it is what we have. Origins of the pupil disease. Like, how straight on are we looking at this? I feel like we'd be seeing the top of it more than the bottom. Oop. Like this. Oh, mosquito. Fuck. Ah, I'll get you next time. I did get one on the fly this stream. Just so like every other time that you see me flail around and not get the mosquito, you will know that I actually can do it. I am able to. Okay, let's remove high pass. Let's resaturate this a little. And that's going to be the inside of the hole. Just so we don't get like bits of the eye popping through. A book by Andrew Thomas that has an ad for cigarettes directly in the middle of it. That's so funny. Gotta eat it if you get it. Give it a taste of its own medicine. Yeah, you stole my blood, you damn mosquito. Getting it back. Okay, let's do something here. I'm gonna select the inside of the hole, which should hopefully give us a good selection of... Nope, it didn't. I spoke too soon. Okay, this should work, hopefully. So we got our selection down, and we can use that to... Where is it here? Carve that out. Do something like this. And we need the edges to be a bit more greebly. Okay, and where's the light coming from in our original image? So it is coming from the front, but a little bit like, you know, it's behind us a little, which means that the bottom of the hole would actually be lit. You've been banned from Reddit? What did you do? You just logged in with a VPN? That bans you? Huh. If you can't make money off of selling your data, you're banned. Yeah. That's wild. Fuck that noise. I am a proud Reddit non-user. I got really annoyed at that side's culture and like practices with crediting artists. They literally put it into the rules of a lot of Reddits that you shouldn't credit the people you're reposting, which is wild. There's only like a small handful of them where it's required. It's kind of insane. So yeah, that and all the training on your data, training AIs on your data was like, yeah, I'm not checking this website ever again. I used to like a decade ago. I used to use Reddit a bit. It's definitely fallen off though. Okay, we got one head with a hole. I like this. I think that was the right call to make them. Oh, I should put it all together. To make it just the head, because it sells the idea a lot clearer than if it's just like a tiny head on this very large body with a hole. What we want to say at the end of the day is like, here's a god or goddess's head, and it's been completely and thoroughly defaced.
No self-promo, so your art can only be credited if posted by someone else.
Stupid.
I hate the main art subs. But use Reddit to post my mods, and the mod subreddit encourages you to post your links as long as you aren't posting multiple times a day.
That's good at least. Yeah, there are some subreddits that were decently good, but just the overall feel of it is pretty rancid to me. So I stopped posting there altogether a few years ago. I used to pretty regularly post, not that long ago, like while I was doing horror art, so I'm not talking like a decade ago. I used to pretty regularly post to a sub called Imaginary Horrors, which sort of really fit my vibe. But then the mods started getting angry at me because I made titles too long. I put in like the entire little story or a good chunk of it as the title, and they just started like banning my stuff. And I was literally like the one making the top of that subreddit like every week. People loved my stuff there. And the mods didn't like it, so they basically annoyed me into stopping posting there, and then that subreddit kind of died. Not my fault. It's not my fault. I was kind of on them at that point. Reddit mods power tripping, yeah. Who would have thought? You see that dude got banned from the art subreddit for using the word print in his post? So stupid. Yeah, it's the sort of thing that just made me, gave me the ick about Reddit. And honestly, I've not missed it at all. Okay, what should I use for the hole here? Because this is definitely stone, so this one might not fit as well. I can definitely give it a try, see if it's reusable. Not in the same orientation like I would want to make it. Flip it around, maybe like puppet warp in a different way. just so the shape doesn't feel like the same. And wait, kind of pinched a weird thing here. There we go. I'll also make this one smaller, so we can still see some of the eyes, because I think that'll make for cool effects. And as before, what I'm going to do is get a little corner of the background, which I will use as like a backdrop so I can cut this out. That place is self-destructing at warp speed. Yeah, it's kind of wild. It feels like every time an internet company that is well beloved for years decides, oh, we're gonna go public on the stock market, they like instantly become evil. I mean, they were probably already like potentially they held the potential for deep evil within them, and this just like unleashes it. But it's wild that it's always like the reason for enshittification is always like, oh, we want to go public on the stock market. We want to please investors now. Like, fuck our users. It's all about investors now. Okay, let's get a nice little selection of the whole, or the contour of it. Okay. Photoshop. I guess I'll take that. Photoshop's just being annoying today. Yep, it's decided it does not want to do the selection like I asked it to. It's like, no, I know better. I know what you want. So we can start with this. Maybe smooth it out a bit. What time is it?
Hey, you should look at the meme chamber.
Meme chamber? It's 4:22. I mean, it's still got time. I felt like it was a lot later somehow. The cigarette ads in the middle of a book? Wow, the crisp, clean taste of menthol. Ugh. I love that. Welsh, I always forget that you are the same person as Historia on the server. I always have a hard time with like when people use like different usernames in different places. It's like, oh, in my brain it's like, oh, it's different people, obviously. Always have to remind myself. Okay, so we got the selection here. I think in this case, we're looking at this from a slightly different angle than this one, so we're actually going to see the bottom better. Nope, not like that. So what we need to do is, oh, actually, I can just do this real quick. What is it? Select. Transform selection. That's the one. Let's make the selection a bit smaller. You can start with this. Nope, opposite. That's the way. now I do this, and I remove the high pass, maybe? Yes. I add a bit of light to it. And we're only gonna apply this very lightly to the bottom. You're gonna add its own soft light. Clean up the edge. Not like that. That's better. Okay, we got another face with a hole. See, I'm pumping these out pretty easy. They are, at the end of the day, fairly simple edits. Because we're only adding one element to a photo, and it's just removing, like most of it is just removing. Only the edge is sort of additive. But yeah, I got 1, 2. Wonder if I should do a third one. Maybe this one, because it feels different. We get 3 materials, right? Ivory, we got stone, we get wood. No, wait, this is ivory as well. That's definitely ivory, because wood would not have survived. Also, it does have the typical damage that ivory gets. So this one's definitely ivory as well. But it's a different color. This one's probably ivory too. But this one feels just different enough from the other two. So let's go for it. Also, it has the big old eyes. Are you drawing right now? Never shade with an airbrush, it looks bad. I think they were just bad at using airbrush. Exactly. It's just tools and how you use them at the end of the day. Okay, getting this background in.
The book smells like a broken clock VTW.
How specific. I love it. Okay, this one has a built-in hole, by the way. Should we just use that? It might be too small, but you never know. Don't knock it until you've tried it. That's the expression, right? It's not too bad. It's not too bad. It does have the benefit of having the lighting and everything more or less correct. I do need to lighten this up. That's not a terrible deal. Okay, let's try it. Oh god, this is going to be a large layer. Gotta simplify it. Okay, so we're going to do the same thing we did before. We're going to turn this into sort of a texture layer. To only keep the edge. Sort of add the edge on top. But it's clearly not going to be enough for this one. Let's get a normal version of it too. Also clean up this edge. There we go. Let's get a normal version of it too without all the hue and everything changed. And we're only going to use this in the little corners. Also, going to start a selection of just this. That should do. There we go. Or actually, hold on. Select. Transform selection. Make it a bit smaller. Push it down. And then we delete that. So we do get a bit of edge. Now let's try to get those textures looking right. It's definitely like, you can tell it's zoomed in. So we might need some other texture on top as well. I'm going to remove the big cracks here, actually. Because they feel like very out of place. Like the cracks should not be that big. The book smells like right twice a day. It's enough of that song. This is a very quiet song. Okay, this one texture-wise is going to need a little more work. But I might be able to take the right textures just from the picture itself. So for example, if I want this like inside texture, I can probably use this.
Actually, I figured it out. It smells like a manila folder.
I do exactly know what you mean. And it's true that it's a slightly metallic smell, isn't it? Or is that just me? Okay, that gives us a maybe slightly too smooth texture, but it's definitely better than what we had. So what if I put this texture on top again? Then manually go over it with soft light. Lighten the bottom. Darken this. And maybe add a bit of a few cracks and stuff. You always called them vanilla folders. You preferred vanilla. Oh, like it as vanilla folders. It's pretty good too. Should just add a smaller head inside the hole. Just keeps going on forever. Oh, I do have good textures I can use. The nose. It was always the nose. Yeah, let me try that. So we're going to put this in high pass. We're going to... Oh, the ghost. We're going to place like the nose area over here. Don't know why it isn't clipped. Oh, it is clipped. It's just the background is also part of the layer. Makes sense. Okay, here's the deal. Let's take the top of this broken nose and sort of put it in place. Come on, don't break on me, Photoshop. Do what I'm asking. Okay. That should be at least a little workable. If it loads. Oh gosh. Okay. It did load. Also, since these are pretty simple edits, despite the documents still being like 6,000 pixels, these 3 edits are all gonna fit inside a single document, which is always nice. I like it when that happens. All right, we got the third hole. I think that's pretty good. And we're gonna apply the same.
I'm just going to put the back of the book here. I hope it doesn't go over the character limit.
I'll try it. You never know. Don't know what the character limit on here is. Okay, got third faced statue. It's pretty nice. We got 3 of them in a single day. I like it when I get a lot of little things done in a day, because it's always satisfying. It's always satisfying to like tick something off in a to-do list. And that's like 3 of them. Well, it's technically a single item because it's like defaced statues of gods, but I think we got enough with 3. Like, we get the point. There's a bunch of statues of other gods. They have been like holes have been drilled in them, laboriously so, probably, because keeping this intact as you drill like a hole directly through it feels like kind of a feat, honestly. It looks pretty believable. All the holes are different, which is pretty good. Yeah, I'll leave this one out. That one can go home. These 2, I'm sorry, Ea Nasser and whatever the other goddess is, I'm keeping the faces. Alrighty, we got the document ready, and let's see, what time is it? 4:39. We've been live for 4 hours. We don't have time for another edit. I think that's gonna be it for today. We got this one finished. We got 3 faces with holes. But I feel like that's pretty good for a day. Definitely a lot of work done. So yeah, I think that's gonna be it for today, folks. It's been a long day for me too, so I don't want to keep it until super late. I do want to chill a little bit right after the stream. Have a bit of time to just, I don't know, watch some Columbo and relax. Because I have not had the time today. But yeah, tomorrow we got folklore. So let's preview a little bit of what I'm doing tomorrow. I haven't done a folklore thing in a while. Like years. So I do want to make some new ones. The folklore pieces usually have this very sepia tone. And yeah, I've been doing a lot of different creatures from the folklore of Asturias, my home region where I am right now. And so far I've done these women here. They're called the washerwomen. They're like little crones that sleep in trees, and they go out into the rivers and the woods and start washing clothes. They wash like bloody sheets that they would put over dead people. And if you see them, they will call for your attention. They will call for your help. They say, okay, can you please help me? You have to say yes, otherwise I'll drown you. So go there, say yes, and start helping them. What the lady will tell you is, can you please help me wring out the water from these like wet sheets? And she will take the sheets and she will twist them in one direction. What you need to do is take those sheets and twist them in the other direction. If you twist them in the same direction as her, she will drown you. Twist it in the other direction, help her dry out the clothes, and then get the hell out of there. And you'll be safe. And if you're nice to them, they might even help you. They've been known to stop fires, for example, by redirecting the course of the river and putting out the fire. If you worship the hall, will God be nice to you? Probably. Never hurts to try. Why do the Aztecs constantly await visitations? The supreme rules from an island in the east. Oh, it's one of those like ancient people were stupid, and it's only white people that can do monuments. Oh, Atlantis. Oh, this guy's into Atlantis. That's fun. Yeah, here's another folklore creature. It's called El Sumithiu, often represented as a house elf.
Oh yeah.
But it's actually never been seen, because the whole thing about the Sumithiu is that it's invisible, or you never see it. So, what it will do, it's a hungry little thing that will swallow stuff while you're not looking. And there's an expression saying, the Sumithiu ate it, when my pen was right in front of me and I can't find it anymore. While I was looking away, the Sumithiu ate it. So I represent it as a cute little toad. Then I did the Pesadillo. That's another invisible thing, but that's sometimes represented as an animal. So I chose a black goat because I think that's cool. And it steps over you and presses on you as you sleep, hiding your chest, producing apnea, night terrors, nightmares. That's all that sort of thing. What else do we have? La Huestia, a procession of spirits that will go pick up the soul of people who are about to die. And if you see them, that means you'll be next. You'll die within the year. But yeah, where's the Cuelebre? Cuelebre. Do I not have it in this folder? Maybe not. I forgot to put it in this folder. Hold up. Let me find you the Cuelebre. Here's the Cuelebre. Cuelebre is the dragon of Asturias, or the equivalent of a dragon. It's winged serpents.
You'll die within the year. How considerate of them to let you get your affairs in order before this.
Exactly. It's nice of them. Culebre, this giant winged snake. So it's a dragon with no legs, and it hoards treasure. It eats people and animals, and if you want to defeat it, you have to feed it bread full of nails, because you can only kill it from the inside. So you have to trick it into eating something, and that's usually how they kill it in the stories. Got La Chasserie Galerie, El Coco. But I was showing the ones specifically from Asturian folklore, because tomorrow's is going to be another that's specifically from the folklore of Asturias. It's a lesser known monster called La Huasha. La Huasha, it's written with an X, because we use X in Asturiano as opposed to Spanish. We never uses the X letter, or barely ever uses it, I should say. La Huasha is a vampire. It's the local version of a vampire. And she's usually depicted as this old lady with a single tooth.
Bread full of nails, my favorite Aldo pocket.
It's yummy. She's usually depicted as an old lady, a crone, sometimes animal-like. Usually, if there's animal features, it's going to be an owl or a barn owl, a kurusha. So the Huasha will come into your room. She will make herself so thin that she can go under your door or even through the keyhole. She will enter your room as you sleep, and she will poke you with her single tooth, making a little wound from which she will pull out a little wooden straw. I'm not kidding. She will pull out a little wooden straw, put it through the hole she just made, and drink up. She will not kill you, though. She will leave you alive. She will only drink a little bit every night. But she will come in night after night, slowly drinking your blood until you're left feeble and sick, and you eventually die of just weakness. This was probably an explanation for a lot of chronic disease back in the day. It was an explanation for anything that would cause you pain and a slow decrease in energy as you got sicker and sicker. So a lot of things like anemia, obviously. You get pale, you get sick, and you wouldn't know what it was back in the day, so you would attribute it to a paranormal thing, a mythological reason, which is La Huasha is coming to see you. So you do a little ritual to protect yourself from the Huasha. She is a mosquito, a little bit. A little single tooth grosses you out. It's so fun. Yes, consumption, tuberculosis. That's exactly it. She was probably used to explain a lot of these things. And yeah, she's one of my favorites. She's lesser known even within Asturias, but she's pretty extended. So I do want to bring a little bit of a focus back on this. Honestly, pretty cool creature that's a very unique sort of vampire that not a lot of people know about, even here. So that's what we're going to be doing tonight, or tomorrow night. And yeah, I'm excited about that one, because I'm still not sure exactly what it's going to look like, but I want to go I want to have something that's in between human and barn owl. I wanted to have physical barn owl features, and obviously the single tooth has to feature heavily. Strix, it probably the connection to owls probably comes from the same roots myth as the Strix or the Striga, which are extended throughout Europe.
You must include a little straw though.
Little straw is important. Yeah, I wonder how I'll include the straw. I'm not sure. Because it could be like a prebocious sort of thing. Like it could be incorporated into sort of more creature design thing. Or we could go a little tighter, a little closer to the myth. I don't know. I'll give it some thought. I got some books here I mentioned La Washa that have like a lot of different versions of the story. I'll absorb those and come up with a design. I'll translate some for you tomorrow. I'll pull out my folklore collection out of the
Crazy Straw,
cabinet.
modern version.
Crazy Straw, yes. But yeah, I want to add a few more to the folklore series over time, like as over maybe the next few months or so. Maybe when I have like a spare day in a week where I don't know exactly what I'll do for the stream, I will find some time to just make a little folklore thingy, because yeah, I think it's a fun collection. There's definitely a few of them that I've been thinking about doing for years. So it's a good excuse to get a few more done. Also, I'm just going in here since I was looking at it and seeing a few things that bothered me. I am quickly going over them. Why is this so... There we go. Needs to be dark. Like that. Yeah, a couple of these were like bothering me slightly because the color kind of pops out very suddenly. So making the color sort of like ramp up slightly more slowly. Which also kind of acts as a bit of a reflected light, I think. Alrighty. I think that's better. Make her hip. 80s theme clothing. Yeah, that'll go great with the sepia tone, of course. Alright. Tomorrow I gotta remember to post the bean art, because I forgot about it. I wanted to post one today and one tomorrow, but I forgot to post the previous one today. And this is the bean art I made the other day, where it's just like, oh, bean bit me, what the hell? And then, oh no, something's growing. So it's kind of a continuation. And I thought it would be funny to post like one each day. Where's this mosquito's getting bold. Post like one each day to make it a bit longer. Maybe I'll post like one early in the evening, one late in the evening, so it only took a few hours. It doesn't have to be a realistic depiction of a growing mass. I'm fine with it growing in just a few hours. I just gotta remember to do it, because today I was doing so many things I forgot about it, even though I had it noted down. So yeah, hopefully I remember tomorrow and do it either over tomorrow and the next day, or just tomorrow. Yeah, I'll see. I'll kind of vibe it out. Seeing this one again after not seeing it for like an hour, I'm like, oh yeah, that's effective. This feels so itchy. So I think I kind of cooked with this one. I'm glad I went for face at the end of the day, because it just gave me a lot of space to put a lot of small ones instead of just doing like one big one or something. But yeah, that's gonna do it for us today, folks. Bean, do you want to say goodbye? No, he is too sleepy. He's been running around all stream. He made some beautiful bean art, though. Yeah, you made some beautiful art. Oh. But yeah, we'll be back tomorrow if all goes well. As always, updates will be on the Discord if I have to change the hour for any reason or something, but it should be around a little earlier than today's start hour, more or less. So yeah, folks. Oh, Bean wants to say goodbye. Oh yeah, come over, Bean. We'll hop on here for a second as we say goodbye to chat. Yo, thank you so much for tuning in, and more tomorrow. I'll see you then. So until then, I hope you take care. Goodbye.